Hello.
Hi.
And welcome back, everyone, to D6.
Yes. It's D6.
Last I checked, we were still under the banner D6.
Yeah, at least for the majority, for the rest of this campaign, but we are also Explorers of Earthsea. We'll get around to it. It takes me a while to change things. If you guys remember, it took me quite a while to go from we are a live show to a tabletop RPG show.
The only difference is now we got paperwork to do for it.
Yeah. So with that being said, welcome back, everyone. So before we get on into today's session, we're going to go ahead and jump on into a couple of relatively quick announcements, and then we will see what the future holds for us. First and foremost, as you all already know, our episodes go live 1 week early, both on our mostly on our Patreon platform. We release our episodes there around the same time that we release any of the new episodes that go live over on YouTube, which is 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 p.m. Eastern time. So if you guys are looking to catch up or to kind of get a little bit ahead, then the Patreon is a link away. Also, speaking of Patreon, I do have a little bit of progress being made on the Path of the Twin Mask Barbarian and some other things that are going to be worked in as we get closer and closer to consolidating a lot of these ideas into a source book. And also our podcast episodes are fully uploaded and well in advance. They go live over on all of our podcast platforms, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and various other platforms that somehow catch the RSS feed. If you guys are interested in just listening to the audio version of the show, or if you are just listening to the audio version of the show, you're more than welcome to. And if you want to watch the actual play of this show, D6 Explorers of Earthsea on YouTube. That's all the major D6, and our sponsors. Oh my god, I'm kind of losing it today, you guys. I'm so sorry. I have so many things that are going to be happening. I'm so excited.
10 points from Griffin Puff. It's okay.
From Slither Griff Puff. Claw.
Oh, yeah, Slither Claw.
Slither Griff Puff Claw. Fuck you, JK. As per our sponsors, I just want to jump on into them real quick. First and foremost, our wonderful sponsors over at Volante Design. If you guys are interested in the cool, badass streetwear or licensed designs from Volante, you can head on over and check out some of their really amazing designs. Quite recently, today, Kendra got her Volante jacket, of the Garrus varietal from Mass Effect. And
it is the Garrus parka. It is very, very cozy. No good for summertime, which it is right now, so I would boil alive if I wore it.
I'm still jealous, even if I'm in Florida.
But it's so cool. It's so cool. And best of all, the bowl collar on it doesn't hold water. It doesn't keep the water in there. So hooray!
Yeah. And as for me, I'll be getting a new shirt from them relatively soon. I can't wait to show it off. Probably next session, more than likely. We will see. But if you guys are interested in cool, badass streetwear, there is a link down below. And if you use the code D6EOE, you get 10% off of your order. And it gives us a bit of a kickback, so that way we can keep showing off Volante's really, really cool designs. I absolutely love them, and I hope that you guys do too. One of the other really cool things that I would like to say is that quite recently they just finished one of their massive campaigns for Pride Month, which was also partnered with Erika Ishii, to those within the tabletop sphere who know her. I believe they raised about $13,000,
nice.
if I remember correctly.
A little over 13.
Yeah, a little over $13,000 for Pride Month. So really great job, Volante. You guys are absolutely amazing, and you're one of the very few American companies I absolutely love.
Let me get the specifics on that for you.
Yeah. Well, if I made any mistakes, then we'll correct it after the break.
Actually, I got it right here in front of me.
Oh.
They raised $13,254 for the Trevor Project.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, so all the more reason why we love Volante. That being said, again, D6 EOE, 10% off. We get a kickback. It helps the show, and we get to wear cool stuff. Following that is our other sponsor, the wonderful people over at EN Publishing, and the release of Advanced 5th Edition, which is their version of the 5th Edition D&D system. Excuse me. As well as what is the soon-to-be-released Kickstarter for Pets and Sidekicks, a brand new source book that will involve several beasts and monsters and creatures that you can add as a companion. And if you are per se, a druid that wants to kind of have a cooler, leveled up version of some of the beasts that you can transform into, or have as a ranger companion, or for your Drake Warden as well. Pets and Sidekicks is the next biggest book that will be coming out. They will be releasing a PDF version to start with in August, and then they will release the actual physical edition later at the beginning of next year. So if you guys are interested in checking out the Kickstarter, we will have a link to it. And also on top of that, we'll kind of just show off some of the really cool stuff. They also kind of did a little bit of a pre-release for some of the magical items that you will be able to find in the book. Like one of the peculiar items I think was really cool, the bandana of the good boy, if you are interested in something like that.
Wenry is getting that and she's throwing it on Hornsby.
Yes!
So between a complete and utter overhaul for leveled up monsters and creatures that you can have as your companions, for bestial transformations for your druids or for your ranger companions, 250 brand new magical items that you could add into your game. They are compatible with 5th edition as well as Advanced 5th edition for the level up system by EM Publishing. And any amount of sales that get made using the code D6EOE for the Adventures Guide and the books that they are already selling, we get a bit of a kickback as well, so that way it helps continue to support the show. So, looking forward to a lot of that. Thank you again, EM Publishing. I cannot wait to start the next campaign with you guys. So, to which we were already doing a little bit of a character creation for the next campaign using the character creation system for Advanced 5th Edition. So, I'm really looking forward to it.
The sheet's very pretty.
Yeah. So, with that being said, please do excuse me as I go into Do Not Disturb. Let us get into today's session of D6. Where are you? There we are. Alright. So, with where we had last left off, as our adventurers made their way back to Lowbondle in order to finally seek some of their Sparks Ascensions, a bit of conflict, but then subsequent unification. A night in which Dustlake and a Yuan Ti finally made some form of peace at the table. only to be assaulted later that night by souls escaping the well and subsequently lighting the manor aflame and a breakout fight within the ziggurat. After sacrificing the soul of a Grin Nosedriv,
May he never come back.
Salazar, Citra, Nyx, as you three ascend, the rest of you three bathed in the energy of the star itself. After the fight, as doors open and the opportunity to step to the next leg of your journey, the beginning of the end, you find yourselves heading to the realm of Acelcium. And as such, as you enter past the door, as a new companion, or a familiar companion of Fuchsia, joins you all, you find yourselves within what looks like to be almost a somewhat near replicant of a ziggurat that would have been found in Lowbondle, as you see the glyphs and the same energy that you had bathed yourselves in before are also here. And you can see as the look of a Sov and a Dagex, as you all step through, acknowledge you guys coming and entering here.
Well, there's a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, Citra's not even saying it. She's just running up to the two of them and giving him the biggest hug.
Yeah. And a rather quick embrace, as you can kind of see Nyx as Fuchsia kind of just looks over and is like, oh, that's nice.
So we're
Nyx
in the
gives a
ziggurat
smile.
right now?
I'm sorry?
So we're at the ziggurat that's below the tomb right now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. She just kind of looks around going, so this was under us the whole time?
Seems so. As Dagex kind of takes it all in, looking around. And you see Asav just like, it wasn't something that came to mind very early on.
So, if you're here and it's already activated, have you two?
See, as they both look and nod, can definitely feel something different.
Huh,
The spidey sense
working.
situation.
Yeah.
Also,
we discussed something earlier that Citra can now sense the weird thing about Citra now, right?
yeah, as well as Salazar and Nyx as well. You notice that there is almost this kind of, if you focus on it just right, that there's this very light, thin layer of almost like this moving heat, this flame. A mark of the star. The mark of the Promethea.
Citra's just kind of looking at herself like, this was here the whole time, and some people could see it. That's just a little odd. Okay.
Is it only on Citra?
It is only on Citra.
Okay.
I haven't made that decision yet. Sure, it's coming. Excuse me. I swear I'm not dying.
It's all right. You haven't been to the desert in a while. It's the dry air.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
You may be completely unaware when you make the choice.
No, I've been told plenty of times now that I'll know when it happens. And I have to make that decision soon enough. Have you both been to Zanzibar?
I don't think Canus has been.
No, she's asking Daggix and Sav.
As Daggix, we have. And we made sure everything and everyone was safe, specifically the Sultan.
They're okay. No,
They're
none
okay.
of them have. It hasn't been found.
As far as we know, no. But,
However, this is a beacon of, hey, come and find me to Roya right now.
that's one thing, but I think that there might be another.
Mm.
Well, I think we should head back to Zanzibar first. I'm sure that we need to handle whatever it is the Deus Tome has to say, considering the fact that there are now 3 gods that are unbound within the stars, so you've yet to establish your domains, which, to the best of our ability, is probably good for now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were all sitting there going, the gate situation. Ugh.
Nick starts looking nervous.
Citra would see that and just go, like, wave her hand, like, calm. Like, she kind of understands that Daggix has figured out something that will not be as it was.
Arya still looks very kind of upset at the memory of the gates.
Well then, no time to lose then.
Yeah. Wait, do we have to walk through all those traps in your tomb again?
I don't think so. If I mean,
I could probably just teleport us.
I think I can too now.
Alright.
then let's leave it to you.
'Cause she knows where Zanzibar is directly, so...
Yeah.
I sure would make the trip easy.
Yep. And the fun part is I don't have to use a spell slot for this one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So she would take her staff out and just kind of look to Salazar going, I remember you doing this, so I think I can do this.
The mundane utility of divine power.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray.
As soon as everyone's within that circle, she will raise her staff, and her teleport is just a blinding white light from below before you just vanish into thin air.
And as you do, you find yourselves... I
feel like the most memorable spot would be where the story was told in Black Archives.
Yeah.
That's like the clearest memory in her head.
You
know, where she got kidnapped.
What a lovely spot to return to.
Yeah, everything was on fire. There was driders and shit. A coup. It was crazy.
Here's the first time people tried to kill me. I was 5.
Yeah? That wasn't here. That was back in her actual home.
Here's the 5th time people tried to kill me. I was age 9.
It's a wonder how she remains as happy and kind as she is.
Reminds me of when we went through Cotton's mind.
As you end up here within the small city-state of Zanzibar, a place hidden by the sands and by the old magics of the ancient bards that had long since protected this city. But you also notice something is odd in the sky. the complete and utter lack of a sun at this hour.
That's weird. Like, is it just, like, cloudy, or is it just there's no sun?
There's no sun. I mean, there's
Like, is it still a blue
light.
sky, or is it a black sky?
It is a
Like,
black
is it
sky.
nighttime?
There's no sun in the sky. It's just
Okay, because it would be super weird if it was blue and there was no sun. Okay.
How sure are we that the dreadnought doesn't just eat the sun?
I don't think that's what's happening here.
Okay, just making sure.
Honestly, without the sun, we wouldn't be able to see anything anyway, so that's
Unless-
not what's going on.
Maybe it's a spell?
What
Probably.
about you, Citra?
Huh?
Aren't you the goddess of light now?
Yeah, but I haven't been able to control that. Yet.
You may need to learn quickly then.
Noted. Just, the only rule is you're not allowed to tell anybody how to get the Zanzibar. And then she's just gonna, like, look around, trying to remember her ways around, because it was pure chaos last time she was here. I think the safest route would be straight to my grandmother's. This way. Also, the food's very spicy, as a warning to everybody. Then she'll continue.
Oh, yay!
As you all slowly move throughout the town, notice the torch lights and the warmth that is provided by, the leftover heat that is often exhausted in desert plains like these. As you do, Aria, you notice not much like in Vale, but you notice there are several, I would say, statuettes, probably no bigger than, a couple of feet tall, made in your visage that you can see kind of sparsed around here.
I'm pretty sure Citra has told her that it is a city of bards, so it wouldn't be as too much of a shock.
Ari just kind of almost seems a little bashful, like, almost not. Even though Citra had mentioned that, she almost didn't expect that her influence had gone so far. But she just kind of bashfully grins as she takes in the statues.
You might be a bit of a celebrity here.
I mean, I'm just glad to be in a place where my people are.
Meanwhile, Citra's got the pendant that Nyx gave her, and she's just kind of like holding on to it right now. Almost like a safety blanket. Just quietly right now.
As a bit of time comes to pass, you guys finally end up with what looks like to be one of the major elder houses here within Zanzibar. As the oil-lit torches on each side of the door, you can see as they fill with the tungsten lights of flames. As you knock upon the door, you hear, "Just a moment!" Before opening, and you see what looks like to be this grayish-skinned tiefling woman whose horn designs very much kind of reminiscent of Citra, and her eyes those exact same colors. As she just takes you in and just safe at last.
Relatively.
And not a moment too late. And with friends.
Yeah, so, you know the goddess Aria, first and foremost. Long story.
Hello.
Yeah, Canus, king of the Bastion, My friend Dr.
met on-
Salazar.
Met on some lighter occasions, I'm sure, having...
Yeah, and Dr. Salazar. This is Willow and Wenry.
Hi there.
And Fuchsia.
Yeah, sorry, but I'm looking at the characters listed on the screen, not so much NPC stuff I don't see in front of me. I'm sorry.
And it's just like, you see as Fuchsia looks at your mom. And just like, right.
Why?
Well, all of you, come, shuffle in. The sky is unexpectedly far too dark.
Yeah, that's a little strange. It was daytime last we looked.
Well, it would be daytime here right now.
Yeah, when did this happen?
Earlier today.
Salazar looks pointedly at Citra.
Yeah, just staring right at her.
And she just looks like, we all just became gods? Give me 5 fucking minutes.
We don't have the time, bitch!
Aria pats
It's
Citra
more like
reassuringly on the shoulder.
It's more like a, it sounds like I was right sort of look.
Just like, I get it!
It sounds like I will soon be right too.
Intelligence of the divine. Correctly guessing.
As all of you find yourself being shuffled into this this sizable home, and you can see as Eloise is just like, do keep it down a bit. As you notices there is a lot of the low-lit candles sparsed around the home.
What's going on?
Like I said, not a moment too soon. I must apologize to all of you, but this is a family matter, and I will need to see Citra privately.
Okay.
All right,
she'll
everyone, let's go hang out in the living room. You guys go chat in the kitchen or something. I don't know.
Very well then.
Okay.
I'll be back.
As you make your way further into the house, Citra, you enter with one of the smaller rooms. As you open the door, you notice a few things. There is first the feeling of light beginning to dwindle here, and rapidly. The second is your grandmother, as she lays on the bed, kind of shuffled a bit, as she notices you walking through the door, and as well as what looks like to be this black-haired poodle with a pair of silver eyes, kind of just folded at the foot of the bed, just as the eyes open before shutting them again and just curling up.
Did Grandma always have a dog?
No, but some of the members within the village provided a beast of hospice.
Wait, hospice?
And you see as your grandma, oh, don't be so dark, Eloise. I'm dying, but I will have no tears upon it. Come.
Oh man, she is trying so hard just because she said so, but God. She'll move over to her grandmother. She's just eyeing the dog like, that's different, but okay.
There you are. Look at you, you look traveled and worn.
Jumping between realms does that.
Oh. I'm old, not blind, Citra.
I'm sorry I didn't return sooner.
You should be.
I am.
Now, before I am to perish, she kind of shuffles over a bit to one of the smaller nightstands. A few things. And I've quite luckily met that lovely boy of yours. And kind of pulls open the drawer.
She's momentarily going, oh god, what did this woman tell her? But doesn't say anything.
Quite the handsome man, reminds me of Tyrion. And you see as she grabs a couple of boxes, 3 of them. Now, I need you to understand a few important things about us women of Zanzibar. How important that story is to us. How important it is that we continue that legacy. But also, more importantly for you, that little light of life that you have. She kind of just pokes you a bit. And she gives you the first small box.
Okay.
You give this to Dagex. Make sure that he presents it well at an opportune moment. This used to be passed down from one woman of Zanzibar to the next, especially for us elders, but your mother ran off before I could give it to her. And you see as your mom just like, that's what happens when you elope.
Yeah, well, if she didn't, you wouldn't have me.
It's true. It's very true.
She's just trying to give her mom some, like, little band-aid for that burn.
Now, this is an heirloom passed down. It lacks most magical properties, but it is the sign of us. It is the sign of our legacy and what we have always protected. She brings another small gift. A slightly bigger box.
Okay, I'm assuming this is the one she wants her to open. Right?
It's up to you when you want to open it.
Okay.
This is something I decided to make before I am to pass. And you may use it whenever you so desire, when you might want to seek comfort. Dark days are ahead of us.
They are, but there's also bright ones coming.
That I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
And then she pulls out the now slightly even bigger box. Now, this one, consider it a gift for your honeymoon. Since I more than likely... For your honeymoon, since I more than likely won't be there.
In her head, she's like, he didn't ask me anything as far as I know as of recent.
Oh, honey, I am old but not stupid. I know when I hear that somebody loves somebody. Come now.
Okay. She is trying to keep a straight face. She is like between being sad, trying not to turn bright red, and then just stressed out. Like she's a whirlwind of emotions, and I think it's obvious on her face that she's not sure which emotion to sit on.
Go on, open it.
Okay. She'll She'll open it.
It's what looks like to be a round flask-like bottle with a potion inside.
You made this?
No, I bought it off of a traveling merchant. Many of the women within the village take preference to it every now and again.
Does she know what that means?
No.
Okay. Does it look like the one from Homegoy?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, thank you.
You're not even gonna ask me what it is?
What is it, actually? She's just like, I'm unsure if I want to know.
Well, when you drink it, it gives you big boobs.
Can we not? No, she's actually saying, like, can we not make comments on that? You're literally passing away, and I'm trying not to break apart, and then you still make comments about that?
Well, I just wanted to make sure the consummation worked out well. I love you. You're my grandchild. I want the best for you.
She just leans down and hugs her grandmother, and she's, like, crying but laughing. It's not fair that you're leaving so soon.
It is what it is. Now, regardless of what the future may hold, I hope all three of these gifts will give you some form of happiness that I was able to leave behind.
Of course it does.
Now you hide that last thing, though, from him and surprise him with it.
Okay, Grandma. Okay.
Very good. Very good. All right. I think that's everything for now. I'm a little tired and I could use some sleep.
He'll be right in the other room, okay?
Okay. And if you decide to send any of your compatriots, as I hear way too many footsteps out there,
Yeah, so...
send them all in. So let them say hello. I don't know why Eloise is so trapped.
Eloise?
Eloise. Your mother.
You said Eloise.
Sorry.
Yeah. She's just... I think Mom's aware of how hard things are and just wanted to give me a moment.
Fair enough, fair enough. Those fucking goats again.
So she'll get up and open the door and just kind of like knock to get their attention. She wants to meet all of you.
Might have to go one by one. It's a little tight quarters in here.
Nope, she said all of you, and I am not going to disobey her orders.
Okay, me first. I'm smallest.
Yeah. As all of you begin to shuffle in, it's just like, oh, none of you are the people I were expecting.
No,
I was suspecting that the lanky Dante and Leodon and
they're both
Edwin.
leading their own, like, one's leading a country, the other one's still putting together his whole, like, tree and people again. They're a little busy.
Okay.
Sorry to disappoint.
You're familiar.
That is the goddess Aria.
Oh my goodness! So I'll be taken care of by you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically.
Unless you want to stick around for a little bit.
Salazar, no.
Right?
I am old and my joints hurt. I think death is probably more preferable.
I'm surprised you didn't offer to fix that. I'm just looking at Salazar.
Yeah, so,
I can take your pain.
that's Dr. Salazar.
Hello.
This is King Canus.
Hello.
Canus, I've heard a lot about you. Come here, get close.
Oh my god, he has to, like, bend over. She's so small.
Tiny woman.
Yeah.
Think Mama Odie.
Get on all fours in order to speak with this woman.
Get a good look at that. Oh my goodness. You're so old. And yet you're so spry. I have a quick question for you, because I know your father. I know who your father is, yes? You're of the draconic varietal, yes?
I am, yes.
Citra's sweating bullets right now.
Is it true that you might have 2 dicks?
Oh my god.
Candace will just do that look away and 1,000-yard stare at the wall.
Citra's muttering, I'm sorry, under her breath, while just her head, her face is in her head.
No, it would be rude. It would be rude not to answer the lady.
I've heard so many tales that those of the draconic varietal have 2 penises.
So, did Arya say the it would be rude to not answer thing out loud?
Yes. Yes.
He'll just slowly crane his head to look directly at her.
She's cracking up. She's just taking the piss.
He'll look back to Citra's grandma and say, "No, I do not."
Oh, that's disappointing.
He kind of snorts. Citra does have that 1,000-yard stare. She disassociates at an opposite wall right now.
Nyx, you hear a laugh coming from the dog a bit.
The dog
Funny.
starts laughing.
What?
Yeah. Nyx can understand animals.
Yeah.
Naturally, so.
Bird powers.
Yeah.
She gave Dagix and Sov a warning. She didn't give this group a warning.
It's fine.
Oh. All right. Well, it's nice to know to have that information now. I can die in peace without that question in my mind anymore.
That gives you peace, Grandma?
Yes!
That's why I said to answer.
You have a lovely family, Citra. And he'll just stand back up from the half-kneeling position he was in.
Salazar looks over at Arya.
You're going to have a handful.
Yep.
And you, tall, dark, and bonehead.
Yes. I am Salazar. Greetings.
Oh. Is it because of the scales on your face?
What?
Salazar sounds very snaky, so it's like scales and face.
Hit the nail on the head.
Kizzy, you want to, Mom?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on with your head as is, so...
Okay.
You don't know the half of it.
By the sounds of it, I'm glad I don't.
He just
He's a lot
nods.
friendlier than he sounds.
He just nods slowly.
You're so macabre, you need to lighten up a bit.
So I've been told.
Is Fuchsia laughing her ass off right now?
Nyx is trying to
She
stifle
is-
giggles.
You can see, for a red dragon, her skin is almost reaching that level of hue.
She's trying her best to not just lose it.
It's a pleasure meeting you, Salazar. Creepy as you are, I do find your presence to be uniquely reminiscent of my imminent demise.
How appropriate.
I see.
He means well. He's a doctor.
He does. He's a very nice. He's very
a
nice.
doctor?
I'm a
Your
very-
bedside manner must be fucking terrible.
He's not that bad.
Well, go on, Salazar. Give us a bit.
I'm a great doctor. None of my patients die for long.
You see as she looks over to the rest of you. What did I say?
He grows on you.
That's just Salazar.
I mean, I could translate, but I feel like that's just going to be a moot point.
Speaking of macabre, look at you.
Well, remember, she's in, I'm
Small-
assuming, still appearing as a tiefling.
She's
I look like a hobo rat.
lady tiefling. That's what she's looking
That's
like
true.
right now.
Unless she can see through it. So
Citra, I wasn't aware that you were traveling with hobos now. I mean, Leodon kind of had the whole thing down, but like...
Nick gives a thumbs up.
I mean, she's right. In the
Hear
clouds.
him in your heart.
See you.
Fucking hell! Stop it! I can't breathe.
well, you just seem so interesting, to say the very least.
My name is Willow. A pleasure to meet you.
Like a tree?
Mm-hmm. I'm a druid and an apothecary.
Oh, I wish you were here earlier. I have many joint pains. Do you have something for that?
I suppose I should have something. Checks in
Digs
their
around in
pouch.
her robe.
Salazar just like gestures like, what the fuck?
Too macabre, but she wants the hobo.
I
The
feel
hobo
like
pharmacist, not the goth doctor.
I feel like you two fuck good.
Nick's kind of pauses and just like not disagreeing, just like.
You both have a very similar vibe, and I'm going to be honest, it's a little cute, I will say.
Salazar stays completely motionless.
What,
Doesn't
you
even
think she
breathe.
hunts by movement?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Arya's just kind of side-eyeing both of them.
Next comes up with like some cream that they just quickly smash together. It's just like this should help with your joints, and I'm sure someone can help massage that into each area.
Well, then I'll leave that to Eloise at night, and
See, it's Citra's mom just like kind of attempting to hide her face behind her long hair.
Also embarrassed by grandma. She's like, yup.
And then very good, very good. And thank you for this.
Next gives a little bow and is just like, I'm glad to help. You seem like a very lively woman, despite what is happening.
You fucking serious?
Despite what is happening. You're very talkative.
I'm doing my best here. I'm blind and going deaf.
I notice.
Is Wenry okay?
Wenry
Wenry has no
over-
quorums with just
Wenry is
talking to an
over
old
to the
person like
side.
this. Like, Nix is like, look, I'm gonna say how it is. I don't care.
Wenry is
How
over
old
to
you
the
are.
side. She is holding her scarf over her mouth, and she is trying so hard not to laugh.
You can see as Citra, as your grandmother looks up, is like,
I think I like this one. She seems to kind of get it.
Yeah.
Nix gives a small nod. Just like, I'm probably gonna end up like her when I'm older.
The gold.
Good. It's okay to be old and crazy.
I'm
Agreed.
the village crazy lady. It's my job.
It's my job. Oh, can't forget you. Stop hiding behind your cape. Let me see your face.
Sorry, I was trying to maintain some level of manners. You are a very
To fuck with
and I very
manners.
much
I'm
appreciate
dying.
it. Okay then. Well,
It really doesn't seem like it.
I can be doing it faster if you want me to.
Nick kind of
Sheer
smiles
force of
and
will.
laughs.
Oh yeah? Check this out.
Swallows own tongue.
Fucking cotton hills, just out of spite.
Jeez. Yeah. When we flat out laughs, Citra, I love your grandmother.
I do too.
But yes, my name's Wenry. It's a pleasure, a serious pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
It's nice to meet you too, Henry. Are you also a tiefling? There's like 5 of you now.
No.
Yes,
It's just
5.
no. I'm dragon touched.
Okay, because
dragon prince.
Okay, because I've never seen a short tiefling before.
I'm sure there are some out there. Recalling having just been at Low Bundle with various tiefling, halfling crosses. There are some out there, and there's only a couple Dragon Touch left right now, but that's neither here nor there. It's something my people are very proud of.
And if you're also a dragon,
No, I do not.
okay, good. Just wanted to check.
I
this
am covered in
point-
scales, though.
You can see Fuchsia is just like trying just to not.
That's not how it works.
Oh gosh.
I'm very much female. No, I don't have those parts.
Okay, good. Well, I mean, it could be a little disappointing depending on who you ask.
You know what? I completely understand, but yeah, no, not for me.
Fair enough.
All right, you get over here. I can't breathe.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure meeting all of you, truly. Such wonderful faces and souls and senses of humor. That being said, like I said, I could definitely use a little bit more rest now. But, just so you are all aware, for my passing, I will have none of my children and grandchildren cry, and I hold you all responsible to make sure of that. There will be no sadness for me. I lived a good life, a happy life. I had a daughter. I have a granddaughter. And I made such vigorous, unbelievable love for it to happen.
Wenry is leaning in the doorway now, just trying to catch her breath.
This is the one scene in Titanic of the old woman saying, "That was the most erotic experience of my life."
A little bit.
Oh.
As you've told me many times, Grandma.
Well then. I'm aware of the travels that all of you are on. As I've told Citra, there is dark days to come. Very, very dark. But as long as you all have a story to tell, the people willing to hear it, all of you are bards and Sansabarian too.
Well, so long as we have hope, we'll keep pulling through.
That's my job.
Exactly. So long as we have her, we're fine.
Here you go. I'm going to shut my eyes now, so you may all disperse. Not a moment too soon.
Rest well, man.
Please rest well.
Just Betty White her way out of this. Yeah.
As you see as she slumbers away.
As they are dispersing and leaving the room, Nyx leans over to Salazar. I'm surprised you didn't ask the one person.
He just freezes again.
And then just keep walking.
What, whether or not Salazar has a cloaca?
No,
my God.
has 2, but
Snakes have 2.
Snakes.
Yep.
I thought they had I thought they had a cloaca, you know, the uni hole?
Yeah, that's where
Yeah.
everything's stored.
Yeah.
You'd think.
Anyways.
Fun fact, snakes have 2 dicks.
Imagine
We're
living your
learning
life
so
with
much
one.
today.
Imagine living your life living with one misconception versus the other.
Yep. I'm so glad
find
the
it
rest
very
of this-
amusing and ironic.
I'm so glad the rest of the team got to meet her grandmother. She's such a fucking great character.
She's
They're
great.
called Emmy beans. That's
Correct.
it. Nothing special.
We're learning.
Citra and Aria. You hear in your minds, don't leave the room just yet.
Citra's just gonna pause. Looking
Aria
around
also
like, okay.
pauses and looks around.
You see a poodle just staring at you two.
Arya's immediately gonna step forward and put herself between the poodle and Citra.
As you, Aria, put yourself in a position between you and Citra, as only just Citra's grandmother and the poodle just there on the bed. As the door closes, you both kind of just shut it. Both feel kind of an energy coming out, almost as if leaking down the side of the bed.
Is it familiar?
It's very familiar.
Mm.
But it isn't as potent in this place. It's just almost as if this power is kind of breathing and protecting. I believe that there is a part of the bargain that still needs to be upheld.
What are you talking about? What are you doing back here?
As you see, as if the shape of the dog just becomes like blackened shadow as it just leaks down behind the side of the bed. Is raising up, you see the tall blue horns, the silver eyes, and the beautiful outfit to fit.
Yeah, Citra's not entirely shocked to see him.
Arya's still basically attempting to shield Citra with her body.
You need not worry if whether or not I will put a hand on her.
Not that the world would allow me to do so anyways.
Yes, if I recall, you're not even allowed on the material plane.
You're realizing that now?
No, but I needed you before. Now I don't. So leave.
That may not be entirely true, if he's here.
Why are you here?
She just kind of looks at Aria like, you know he's my grandfather, and then she just kind of looks at her grandmother.
See, as he's just looking down at her.
She doesn't know you're here, does she?
A woman like this, so sly, I deny that she does or does not. So, 2 children of Findal. One ascended, one recently ascended. I believe the record still needs to be set straight.
I said I would do it. You haven't given me any time. We still have a star to save. Forgive me if that took priority.
Did we ever set a limit on which the time must be set?
We did not.
Therefore, the determination is by
if the star
me.
is gone.
It is not by you. Let me remind you who you're talking to. I am the daughter of Asmodeus. I do not answer to you.
Citra just kind of grabs your wrist going, easy.
Now, Arya's pissed.
I know she's pissed, but at the same time, her grandmother's right there.
I have no reason to attempt upon Asmodeus' spawn. Yes, your position is acknowledged. Whether or not I wish to acknowledge it is entirely up to me. But allow me to clarify the notion in which by your ascension to both of you, you are now both bound in some way to the old magics. That boy, looking at you, Citra, he bears the deist home.
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware that it will be necessary for either me or your father to be in presence to rewrite its rules?
No.
Good. Now you do.
I'm terribly sorry, Aaron. I'm having trouble hearing you. If you could just speak up a little.
A little closer. Before I decide to assist in that matter, I need to clarify. Gods of the divine have long since lied to all of this star, as you already know.
Yes, I'm aware.
By which the measure of those lies will become aware to the people, and as such, our kind may seek benefit to the betrayal of those who might have once followed you, or may even follow you.
What are you talking about?
For the past 5,000 years or so, the story has been rewritten.
Yes.
One can imagine why the devil's anger is so potent. Could you imagine, if you will, vagabonds coming into your house, shitting in your pots, eating your food, rearranging your furniture? We did not get a chance to decide what our creation would be. Just that the Celestials decided for us.
Our bargain was that I would tell the truth.
And as such, you are receiving it. So listen well.
But we did not agree that you would take your petty vengeance. That wasn't our deal.
See, his head turns towards Citra.
Do you know how far the lies of the gods have gone?
Not entirely, no.
Let's take your grandmother, for example. So smart she was. One of our creations as well. Upon her ascension, she found herself constantly inventing and creating, seeking the wayward strands that bind this star and much of its paths of destiny and prediction. While she herself was not premonitioned, she created something that was, something that he made the other gods fear her. Impressively so. But as for the Findal, we were close to angered. How something that we had created managed to achieve something that many of us believed was reserved for their betters.
She clearly looks confused, like none of this has ever been brought up to her.
This machine, the Orcus Mechanicus, capable of sensing blips in the balance of the star. She was able to bend certain actions and wills. I thought myself above it, until the day that I realized my mistake.
She, as his head turns towards your grandmother.
When I first came to the star and hunt for an artifact, I found myself here within Zanzibar. And I'm sure you know a great deal of that story from Alois.
Not a great deal, but I understand you were here.
The few nights I was here, she, like a temptress, found her way past through anger, disgust, and pain. Our first night together, we talked about everything. And nothing. She had dreams. My second night here, she beckoned me to her bed. A night unlike any other, without exception. By the third, I left with Eloise. But I knew that she bore my child. I was unaware of many of the worldly things of Acelcium, but I was aware of one thing in many of our conversations, the one thing that made me... How would a mortal put it? Angry? Frustrated? Disgusted? That it would deny existence, deny the Findal's existence, its successors. I could have gone to the palace and slit the very Sultan's throat in hopes that it might change things, but the great innovator had other plans. The four gods that stayed behind all made deals with devils. Why leave when you need to fulfill your end of the bargain? Your grandmother, one of them, must fulfill a deal with me. The bargain. With the Orcus Mechanicus, she would design a way to allow those of our descent to be able to finally establish freedom and welcome arms of this nation. But in exchange, I must never harm anyone of my bloodline for as long as I live.
Citra's just kind of taking that all in, like none of this was brought up to her.
This is news to Aria, too.
Given how high her insight is, everything he's saying is true. I'm assuming.
Very true.
Okay. So there's no, like, manipulation, there's no embellishments, it's 100% facts.
Be correct. This is the most honest a devil can be.
So you're saying that I have to make the decision now?
Can you? Look at the sky, child. That is very much your doing. That light that you hold within you is hidden behind pain and frustration and darkness. You are no less me than you or any less of your father.
What happened wasn't right. Like, she's looking at Aria, like, I think they're both under the same assumption that what the gods did was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
But at the
But
same
that
time,
doesn't necessarily... Mm-hmm.
what does that freedom look like for the sentient people on this planet now? What does that look like for them?
Should the devils decide that domination and dominion are now an option on the table, they will seek it.
That can't be allowed to happen. Freedom means freedom. Not the
wiping out
freedom.
the happiness and hope of others.
It doesn't mean the freedom to domineer those weaker than you.
True, but again, these are our creations. We should have been allowed to decide what they were.
You cannot change the past. I can tell the history, but you can't change what's been done. Not at the expense of everyone already on this star.
We're already trying to stop Roya from doing the same.
Yes, Roya. Another mistake of the gods. Let me assure you that this is not a matter that can be immediately taken. Not that if the King of the Hells survives the onslaught of Bahamut's deal.
Bahamut? What?
What are you talking about?
Tiamat is not a fit doll. She was a Celestial. In order to ensure a ceasefire, hidden behind many doors and many lies, Bahamut decided to sell out his own sister to the Hells.
Is that known knowledge or not known knowledge?
It is not known knowledge.
Sorry, like, I, as a player, have read stuff like this before, so I just want to make sure that in this story-wise, we, as characters, don't know this. Okay, thank you.
It wasn't exactly too hard, though. The temptations of the devils are many.
And yet some of them are already succumbing to the Dreadnought.
A shame. But yes, you will become gods. You will be welcomed and loved and embraced by people. But when they find out the truth, will they side with the Findal? Will they side with all of you? This war we fight, this disagreement we have, it is unfortunately a zero-sum game. Either the Findal get what they want, or the Celestials will continue to push us back, and we play our little war of attrition.
Is this why the nightmare's been in my head?
Has she now?
Yes.
Interesting.
But she speaks like the Dreadnought does.
She is an amorphous creature. Cosmic by nature, but she lives in the darkest ends of every mind. Clearly, if there is no Demon King to withhold her from her behaviors, it means that she has some grander machinations in mind. If you ask me,
As you see as he looks down at your grandmother again.
I do not care what our creation ever became. At this point, what does it matter? But my loyalty is to the Hells, to the Findal. I am happy to fight that war as well. Albeit I prefer to have my neck attached to my body in the meantime.
You know that the Hells are governed by rules. And as I recall, before I ever became a goddess, I was by right princess of the Hells.
Yes.
As such,
Lilithanus.
you are to defer.
Lilithanus.
Does Arya recognize that name? He called her that last time.
Yes, it is the name your father would have given you.
My name is Arya.
And as such, your position is weakened by doing so. Even now, you do not even maintain whatever it is that you once had that made you a goddess. I suggest reclaiming that.
I will reclaim my godhood. I have every intention to. But you, rightfully, will defer to me on this. The Hells cannot be allowed to roam free and harm innocents.
You regard yourself as Aria, the mortal name you were given.
Yes, because I was raised by a mortal human woman, Harmony Hope. So, yes, I used the name she gave me.
And as I said, in doing so it weakens your very position amongst the Hells, amongst those who would lead it. If you are to be the prominent figure you see yourself as, then trust you me, I would listen. But you must remember what it is that runs through your veins. The name of a devil is important. There is a reason why I prefer those not speak mine so fervently.
Fine then. For now, I won't speak to you as Arya. You will defer to me, Lilithanus, daughter of Asmodeus, princess of the hells. And kindly fuck off.
Make a persuasion check.
You got this, Aria.
Citra's just like, okay, my brain's overloaded.
28.
28. Fuck off I shall, then. But allow me one last offering, O princess.
Yes.
The Dragon Queen makes her way to the bottom of the hells, and you are in need of something I'm sure your father is in possession of. How do you intend to go through all those layers and survive?
I know my father offered me a spark. His price was too.
Well, his life is on the line. Be the devil. Make a deal. I will be here, fucking off. I will cause no trouble to Zanzibar, but I will be here to watch over my beloved. And when she passes, you may take the soul, and I will leave without another word.
I was going to say you may say goodbye to her. Of course.
Citra actually does look like, you know, she wasn't actually about to tell him he has to leave in that sense. Mourning is mourning.
You may stay by her side, but for that purpose, and that purpose alone. I won't fault even a devil's sentimentality. I know it's so rarely given.
Thank you for your time.
As you see, as he shrinks back down into the shadows before the reappearance of that pitch black poodle lays upon the bed, and then just
How funny would it be just to break character? Like, can I pet that dog? Pet. I think
Does
only
he bite?
Citra.
Yeah, he do.
I think only Citra is allowed to do it at this point because he can't farm his bloodline. Anyways, no.
That's good to know.
I'm guessing we're free to leave the room for now.
you are.
Yeah, she'll just kind of tug on Aria's hand.
Alright. Kind of grabs onto Citra's hand and they leave the room.
As you do, you exit out into the night.
Oh, I thought they were just gonna go to the living room where everyone was sitting.
Oh no, sorry.
I mean, at this point, Citra does need fucking air, but you know.
Yeah. As you do, you can definitely see as you exit the room, there is a lift to it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, kind of turns to Citra. Are you okay?
I think I am. Just more things getting more and more complicated.
Story of our lives, huh?
Yeah. But I think I'm done just being sad and angry. It doesn't do anything but make me exhausted. My grandmother doesn't want me to cry, as you saw.
No.
And I don't think my dad would either. Not saying as my position requires me to just never feel bad emotions, but there's a time and a place for it. And right now, it's more clear than ever that it's just been fogging my mind so much that the sky has no light right now.
You don't have to stay strong all the time.
No, I'm not saying I do. But I do miss my cheery, happy self. And I refuse to face Greasewine purely out of malice, which is what he wants. And she actually puts air quotes because he's like, fuck that guy, without saying fuck that guy. That, and I'm
Maybe
pretty
after-
sure my grandmother would come back to haunt my ass if I started crying right now.
Oh, she's not dead yet. Aria didn't say that.
No. But, she's probably one of the bravest people I know. Just already happy and accepting death as it is, but I'm pretty sure that's the Raven Queen's teachings as well. Death isn't supposed to be scary or seen as the end, it's just the next step.
I knew the Raven Queen long ago. She taught me a lot. And that was one of the greatest lessons that she teaches those who will listen.
She pulled me aside a year ago to tell me it's okay to strike down bad people. That's how bad it was.
After this, maybe you'll never quite be that happy-go-lucky person. Maybe...
No.
Maybe
I feel
you'll be
like I will
changed by
be.
this.
Grown is probably the better term.
Grown, then.
You can't have happy and good times without the bad and sad times. And that's why I'm very vehemently against the Dreadnought going, oh, don't you want to not feel pain no more? Gosh. Ugh.
But I trust that you'll bring the light back.
No, I will.
What I find interesting. The two of us are both descended from both Fiendal,
Mm-hmm.
both gods, or in my case, a former god. Even so, we're trying our best.
All you can do.
When the darkness meets the light, the dark dissipates. So, you have to keep being that light.
It's the plan. But like I said, can't have one without the other. It's why it took Sav to go with me to keep the light going. He had taken in the darkness. It would have killed me.
I just wanted to make sure that you were okay. I know that this is a lot right now, for you
It is.
especially.
But it's also a very humbling moment to really realize how mortal both the Fiendal and the gods really are. Emotions, making mistakes. That's why I wasn't all too upset when he was pointing that I won't be perfect. Some people might uprise and not be happy about what happened. You can't please everybody.
No. But we can try to protect as many people as we can.
Oh, absolutely. Which is the lesson that I have to learn. You know, you can be this big beacon of hope and light, but you have to also defend it.
And sometimes there's even a little bit of light in that darkness.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't have expected him to be grieving at your grandmother's bedside.
Just about every being has that little bit, you know. Apparently my grandmother was way too much for him to handle.
Arya does laugh at that. And brings a little
All
bit of
these
levity.
women ruining my life.
And then she's like, and if it makes you feel any better, he clearly doesn't like your dad, and your dad clearly doesn't like him, and yet we're good friends. It's kind of funny.
It is funny. I never liked to play rank like that, but I know that that's how puppets work.
Yeah. I mean, there is a power in name, and he is right on that side. I'll be okay.
Arya just kind of gives her a little hug.
Yeah, she hugs back. And it's okay to be not okay, but I think I've been not okay for a while, and I kind of need to start living up to what apparently I'm supposed to be my job for the rest of my existence.
Well, if you ever need any god advice, you know where to find me.
Oh, you will not get rid of me at this point. You're my friend. I'm sorry.
Good, I was hoping not.
You both finally shuffle into the main living area. Find all your friends kind of talking and mingling amongst each other. Before finally you both enter at the opportune time of a knock at the door.
I swear if it's another devil... She mutters to Aria.
If it was, it would be my father, and I know how to deal with him. Don't worry.
As you go to open the door, you see a glorious man dressed in the whites and the purples, and as well as the long, beautiful hair, that of the Sultan of Acelcium.
Citra immediately bows.
No. I don't rule here, so it is fine. It is nothing to worry about.
Right. I'm glad you're okay.
And you see as he just hugs you, Citra. Oh, it is good to see that you are fine. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I just wanted to come by and stop and check in on things. I heard a group of people made their way into the village. To which, Zanzibar. Am I right? Zanzibar. A lost land that even I couldn't even find.
Just remember, don't tell anyone else.
Of course. As he shuffles in and he sees the rest of the party here, Canus, you regard this man as he is the Sultan of Acelcium, and as two rulers would.
We've met before?
Yes.
Canus. Canus, it is, it's been quite some time. I was not expecting you.
Nor I expecting you. It has been a rather, trying time as of late.
Certainly has. You see as Fuchsia's all like, well, now that emotions are a little out of the way, much apologies, but we do have some measure of work to do here.
Yes, we do.
Well, now that the Sultan is here and everybody is present, I think it's time that I tell you all a couple of ideas that I think might be well and important for us to move upon.
Okay, well, stage is yours then.
So, here is what we do know, as far as everything goes. We have at least 3 out of the 6 of you who have garnered your godly ascensions. You can see as both she
5.
looks at Salazar and Nix kind of with sensual eyes.
Isn't there 5? Because right? It's Dagix and Sav also did ascend. Right?
Well, I was talking about you 6. I already know those 2 already did it.
Oh no, I was asking literally as me to you, not as Citra. I was just making sure I didn't miss that. Sorry, continue.
So, I have a question for at least you 2. I'm sure that your father must have left something behind in his little abode, and you, as far as I'm aware, your spark is somewhere in your abode.
That's what we heard, and that's why we did the whole tuning fork thing.
I would assume so, yes.
Right. So, whilst we have the time, you 2 can go to Mount Celestia and go pick those things up and while we deal with everything else here.
Werner kind of sits there awkwardly and...
What should I do?
Well, quite luckily for you, as she's kind of just acknowledging you brimming with energy. As far as what I have been told, there is 1 spark left that needs to be claimed. I think we are going to need to go to the 9 Hells. One of places I am willing to go in order to cut down a bitch.
Yes, her.
Yes.
Prying it from my aunt, I assume.
Well, probably not. I'm not exactly sure what that will turn out to be, but killing her in the Hells will kill her, actually.
Is that a domain thing?
Yes, unfortunate. I believe Alois has told you the Black Archives has at least felled a couple of gods in our time, but killing a god within their domain is a rather perfect ending.
If not difficult one.
In other cases, if gods are far too weakened and usually that which attaches their power has ceased, they might also find themselves on the brink of death. But since none of you have followers, your powers are coming straight from the star itself. It is exactly how Loth found herself at the decimation of the hands of Aria.
Understood.
Would having followers make us stronger then?
Of course.
That's gonna be fun here in Acelcium. She mutters.
I think that's something that you might have to think about, Citra.
Well, I mean, the Sultan has paved the way for a lot of that change to have already been happening over the years.
This is true. The changing of policies, especially here within Acelcium, I do hope to see those of tiefling descent to burst from the very suns itself.
Agreed.
Now, as for the other matters that are currently present, the one in the sky, you, unfortunately, darling, need to awaken something. Lighten up is such a droll joke. I didn't intend to make it myself, but I suppose.
I'm attempting humor. It's not really good yet.
You'll get better at it with time. Trust me, you have a millennia and many more. You have all of eternity to work on it.
Trade a few jokes with Rolloy, that'll give you a head start.
Goes to Rolloy's school.
Rolloy's school for humor.
It's just clown college.
I was going to say the exact same thing, fucking clown college.
Now,
I heard our teacher's the best in the world, and it's Rolloy. It's Rolloy, isn't it?
It's Rolloy. It absolutely is Rolloy.
Of course, with that big old brain of his.
Now, as for the other problem that we might have, I get a feeling that Roya might start making more proactive moves in order to stop his brother from ascending.
Oh, probably.
Which leaves you. I'm sorry to have to ask this, darling, but it seems like you might need to be the perfect distraction while Canus and Aria make their way into the heavens.
Citra just looks at Nyx knowingly like, ah.
Nyx does look a little worried now that they have a spark. Just like, I don't know if I can keep it a secret that I have what I have. I'm worried about his reaction. I forgot to mention, we got so busy. I have had a dream back at Hongwei.
But our
He
darling
declared me his enemy if he ever saw me again. So I'm not sure if he's going to go in on that promise.
But is that him or was that Roya?
It was the other one, not Roya per se.
you are going to need a measure of protection, which I am sure that's what the dream gods were supposed to be doing. So. Mayhaps we need to establish your domain first. Even if he was to kill you in dream, you might be able to revive back where you need to, but we have to establish where you're going to come back to. And that goes for the others as well.
Right.
You wouldn't have to know how you do that, do you?
You see as Dagex approaches, that's actually a particular thing that I would be able to assist with. As he pulls out with what looks like to be this massive and old tome. The Deus Tome. It is the rules of the gods. Something that we need to start rewriting very soon. Something that I wanted to defer to you, Lord Canus, in order to figure out what the new rules will be before they start setting in on all of you.
Otherwise we get pushed into a gate.
Potentially, yes.
And then we have the same problems that we've had to deal with.
Nyx furrows their brow a little bit.
Well, it can't be as simple as going in there and replacing old pages, can it?
No, that would be too easy.
Yeah, I figured.
One of the big things is that there needs to be 3 parties present. The Dragon King, the Keeper of the Tome, and apparently a being known as a Findal.
Citra and Aria look at each other like, God damn it!
Shit.
So that would include the 2 of us and an archfiend.
Yeah. Citra Hat said that with like this knowing tone, like,
It could include me, Arya says, not bringing Citra into it.
Well, if you're a true Findal or a Celestial, that's entirely dependent, but whatever that plan is, that plan needs to be. But we do need the Dragon King first. So that does include you, Lord Canus, to ascend soon.
looks like we're separating a little bit to get these things done as fast as we can before having to go into the 9 hell.
Albeit temporarily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would much rather deal with your aunt as a whole group. A little bit more powered up.
See as Fuchsia approaches. There's also the matter of needing to make sure that Zanzibar remains protected. I'm relatively sure we have a wonderful beacon sitting outside that tomb, alerting our adversaries to come and be adversarial.
That would be correct, unfortunately.
So the presence of gods might be able to deter them.
I have a fast, effective method. Low cost, too.
Is it only $19.99 with free shipping and handling?
Point me towards your graveyards.
I was about to say, is it an abundance of skeletons?
It is an abundance of skeletons.
You would have to talk with the people of Zanzibar about that, Salazar.
You see as the Sultans are like...
also,
saying.
necromancy's not necessarily happily looked upon on this land right now, either.
What are you going to do? Arrest me?
That does make Citra laugh.
I mean, by technicality, I could, but I get the strange feeling that the attempt would be met with pushback.
A lawful amount of skeletons.
I command entire armies, as you would, Lord Canus, as well.
But do you have your armies?
I could give you another.
He really wants a skeleton.
I
just let him have his skeleton army, please.
Just understand. There's a reason why Acelcium is Acelcium.
Skeleton army.
These lands have already suffered enough from necromancy already. And you see a Sov kind of just like...
Citra like looks at Sov like, does he know who you are?
I tried not to tell him.
He's gonna know.
Eventually, but not now.
Sov.
Citra.
Don't you ask me to lie to him.
Not asking you to lie to him, I'm just asking you to just not tell him right now. We have thousands of years to explain this later.
She's like, she has that look like it's not gonna be thousands of years later.
Well, it seems that we have a few tasks at hand. I need to find my domain. Several of us do. I need to provide a distraction. You all need to get your sparks.
Keep Zanzibar safe.
Nyx nods.
As Dagix approaches you, Nyx, your domain will have to come later. And yes, it would act as a safety line against Roya, but unfortunately we don't have the way to rewrite the rules just yet. However, I have a strange feeling like I might be able to assist you, at least with the dream, at least with keeping your mind safe. If you'd be willing to allow me.
The only concern I have is if that will cause Roya to become more suspicious of me if I bring any other auras into the mix.
I mean, he just declared you an enemy. I don't think he'd be surprised if you have protection in some way.
True.
I could also help you with that. There are a number of spells specifically designed to hide your presence. Hide your magic, specifically.
It's worked wonders for me before.
Question. We've only just, like, walked from Lobondel into Acelcium, so, like, the day hasn't even ended, right?
Correct.
Okay, so she still has Mind Blank. I just want to remind myself of that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, Salazar.
Yep.
Okay. I'm willing to take on these defenses then. That logic sounds... sound.
Wish it wasn't you that'd have to keep dealing with him.
Agreed.
I think, as the dream gods stated, I am the only one that would be the perfect bait for this certain situation. As I've stated before, I have met Modius in the past. So, I am a very good distraction. Nix gives like a small but like somber smile towards Salazar and Fuchsia.
If he does anything, I will figure out something to kill him with.
If anything, teacher just kind of like awkwardly like takes your hand and she's giving you death ward immediately.
I don't believe I could die in my sleep, but it doesn't mean that I don't fear pain.
No, but it's a nice precaution to have.
Thank you.
I protect my friends whether you like it or not.
Every single day, I've come to like you more and more, Citra.
Oh, I'm glad. I like you too. Citra makes friends with just about anybody.
I'm gonna put like a passive into your domain where you just like anybody that enters it automatically falls under the friends ability.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do we make an addendum to this now?
Just, I joke about it, but yeah,
I know, but it would be quite on brand.
Yeah,
very
friends,
high
right?
DC.
Oh god.
Well, alright. It seems like we have a plan. And it seems like these plans are as good as they're going to get. Love? Upon your slumber, I'm relatively sure if you ask the dream gods to deal with that, they will listen.
Nods.
You two need to claim your divinity. You, Dr. Salazar, create the army that we're going to need in the case that something does decide to threaten us.
Oh, so I am creating an army of skeletons.
I would have preferred if you don't! Ignore him for the time being.
Would you prefer an army of mummies?
It's just very taboo right now, still, in this land. It's not exactly like we have any other choice right now.
And as for you, Citra, you see as she gets close, I can detect something is different in that room. I'm not sure what, but keep an eye on your grandmother. I imagine she will be welcoming.
Mm-hmm.
And as for you, Winry, you get to hang out with me.
Oh, joy! You know, I don't think we've ever actually had a proper sit-down.
Oh, I'm sure of it. And I probably have 1.5 million different opinions about Murad that I would like to talk about.
I can answer some of those questions, but...
I said opinions, not questions, darling.
Oh, well, okay.
Poor Murad. He does his best.
Murad sneezes. Oh, fuck.
Well, one thing that can't be contested is his cooking skills, so...
Oh, I can agree on that. Right.
Hooray!
Well then, friends, we'll be taking
Stay alive
action.
and good luck. Mm-hmm.
Be safe, everyone.
with that, as she just let us go. And with that, we're gonna go to break.
Yay!
Huzzah.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Yo-ho!
Hey, Winry finally gets to sit down and talk to Fuchsia for a while.
Yes. Well, you're going to be making rounds around the Zanzibar in order to kind of calm the people. But with that being said,
Use all her points in charming and all that jazz. She can do that.
Yeah. So with that being said,
she's got very high charisma.
we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we will be right back. we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How we doing?
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Alrighty. So, with that being said, let us get into the rest of today's session. Here we go. Alright. So, all of you start your preparations for plans. As eunuchs make your way and find yourself a comfortable spot to lay your head.
Okay.
You find both Dagix and Salazar by your side.
Yeah.
Next kind of has their tail kind of curl around like a wrist or an ankle of Salazar's, just to like have that just a little bit of comfort.
Salazar brings up his skeletal hand and just cups their cheek.
Let me be the first to say that I have faith in you, Nyx.
Nyx smiles and places their hand on his and leans into it. Thank you. Thank you. I just hope you know that I'm just doing this to help.
Of course.
Right. So, I will be assisting with making sure that at least her incorporeal form and her mind remains unharmed.
Nyx nods.
As
I can
you
also
see,
aid with this.
will be dependent on that. You are of a more magical mind than I am, admittingly. As you see, as the glyphs on the side of his face begin to shine and glow. And as you see, as he begins to focus, you can see the eyeball design, that of the old goddess, actually begins to kind of shift and move, and even look down. Once you make your way into the castle, I will alert both Canus and Aria to make their move towards Mount Celestia.
Nyx nods and starts to close their eyes and focus.
As you begin to reach into the Ethereum, you feel as though your body lifts, as if your very soul separates. And you find yourself being transported to the night sky into the realm of Lemuria. As you open your eyes and you find yourself within the throne room. However, it's slightly different as you notice that
There are large gashes within the stonework and various other seemingly explosive behaviors that have befallen this place. Sitting at the top of that throne, a good chunk of it now missing. You can see as well another figure who's just noticing that their king has fallen asleep. As you, Marios, have been experiencing these past couple of days of a violent outburst, almost madness, that has nearly decimated this whole throne room.
I'm sure she's had to dodge quite a few of them.
You do notice he's asleep right now.
There's not much she can do on this end, but her knowledge is also shared with the knowledge of her construct, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. So, I would say that she may not say anything, but her other image of herself would mention that he's fallen asleep. Again. Because I'd imagine she's also, like, keeping anyone in the Black Archives aware of what's happening up in the Bastion right now.
Yeah.
She would approach just very quietly and just wave her hand in front of him.
You can see almost like a sleeping lion just calmly breathing. And then there's the transition of you, Nyx, as you find yourself approaching and seeing as the separation of the body from their form, as there is just this frustrated look at the body itself before the head snapped towards you. You again.
Yes.
I notice that the world has changed.
Is this you and my brother's doing?
Nyx just kind of sighs. Balance has to be restored some way or another.
See, as he approaches in this kind of violent manner, as he comes up to you just barely a couple inches away, I am order.
Kind of just looks at him, just with a little bit of... Yes, there's fear, but there's also just like a little worry.
If you've come here to taunt me, my enemy, I have no desire to deal with you now. So
That was
go.
never my intention. I wasn't gonna be here to taunt you. Never have.
Still a pawn to the gods, nonetheless.
Pawn to the gods? Are you serious? I recall when we first met that I bow to no god nor king.
And yet somehow our minds always seem to bridge at the most inopportune times. Is that not by their machinations, that of their dreams, the sands that flow, the tiresome weight that they put upon me just to keep me here? Why are you
I have a choice as
here?
well? I'm just here to try to enjoy what rest I have seeing as I am also a prisoner of this whole dreamscape, as you are.
Make a
It seems
deception
right
check.
now I'm just caged with a beast.
Make a deception check, because you know that you are...
This one's willing, but in the
Yeah.
past it wasn't.
Yeah.
But either way, I still have my fortune. My,
Yeah.
And she's really good at lying.
27.
God damn.
Let's go.
Nevertheless, we are. We are constantly fighting against the very forces that which tries to command us.
Indeed. It seems that one of us is trying to just enjoy the peace and quiet of not having to think about the outdoors for a little bit, while you seem to just be thrashing against the walls like a deranged beast.
I found myself in a frustrating conversation with my spy master recently.
Oh.
Seems like I can't get him to do anything that I've asked him so far. His failures continue to annoy me.
Hmm.
Even now, my advisor, it feels as if though she plays her own game as well. I find the struggling of the walls closing in to be too frustrating. Have you ever felt that before?
Yes. A whole town of people slowly turning their backs, despite me being a healer, accusing me of being a monster. Yes, I felt the eyes of wolves before.
As his demeanor slightly calms a bit.
My entire story revolves around betrayal. The gods betrayed me, and my own people suffered from that betrayal. Now it feels like I am being attempted to be caged.
Most who become caged are just feared. I understand. Though there's other versions of being caged. But I don't think that would apply to you. I think it's mostly people fear you.
See as the demeanor relaxes a bit more, but you can see it's almost as if calming the beast. The emotions. as he looks up to you. Why are you here? And with that, Canus, Aria.
Yeah.
Yee.
As you find yourself hearing as Dagex looks up towards both of you. She's got his attention. Time is short.
Then I suppose we're off.
suppose so.
Arya had the fork, right?
Correct.
I'll be needing that.
Hands it then.
And cast plane shift.
As you raise the fork high and you tap it on your armor, the reverberations as it begins to echo out as the magic sinks from the sound to beneath your feet as a world begins to open as both of you fall into Mount Celestia. And as you both, almost as if like this transition of falling but then also rising. So you find yourself in what looks like to be an overgrown and quiet amphitheater.
Your old home, I assume?
Doesn't exactly look how I left it. But yes.
I'm surprised no one has been here to upkeep it.
Doesn't surprise me. Roya didn't take my spark with him when he knocked it out of me. So it must be around here somewhere.
As you say that, you hear the echo of your own voice begins to reverberate through the amphitheater. That is because it is no longer yours.
Arya looks around for the voice.
Much like any amphitheater, it comes from everywhere.
Alone.
Do either of us recognize the voice?
It's Aria's.
Oh! Yo, what?
As the slight chittering of small birds begin to kind of fill the air. It is not resonant at all, but it is volatile and present.
Any idea what this is?
Not a damn clue.
Wonderful.
As both of you descend down closer into the bottom of the amphitheater, you hear the sounds as they continue to reverberate here. come back to take what you think is yours. That's funny. I think you don't deserve this at all. And in fact, deep down inside, I feel like you don't even want this to start with. Duty-bound and doing what's right. That's just excuse for power. It's a lie you want to tell yourself. Just so that way you don't have to be where you should. Where all our kind go to.
I don't have time for this. I have a world to save.
Oh my.
I need that spark, whether or not I deserve it, I need it.
What you need trumps what is necessary. You don't want to be here. So why not just leave it to me? All those adventurers, all those souls. Why not just leave it to me? As you can see, almost as if this coagulation of these small yellow cardinals, as they just begin to coalesce. Something massive, something big, something divine, but also corrupted.
This is a place of rest for my people. I will not abandon them. And I will not let anyone take it from me again.
And what assurance do you have for that? Say that you do leave with, as you can see as she gestures towards her chest, this solid piece of energy. Your spark. What happens if he takes it again? What's to stop him?
I was alone before. But I'm not anymore. He doesn't have the upper hand, and he won't have it again.
That's not very confidence-inducing.
I know. He shall not take it again. I will not be taken by surprise. I have allies I did before.
Then that leaves the other problem. What about you? Us? Can you stand another 150 years here? 1,000? More? Trapped here. With one wayward soul after another. Can you even fathom
If whether
Arya
or
starts
not,
covering her ears.
can you fathom living alone again and again and again?
I can handle alone. I've done it before. Maybe this time around I'll open the damn gates. But even if I have to do it alone, if that's the cost, I'll pay it.
And it will never
I'm not
bring
so
him back
weak.
still. It won't bring us to Braun.
And I'm at peace with that. Braun
Aren't
has...
we?
Braun belongs in a place like Acelcium. He was a hero. He was a king. It's fitting for him. Maybe I was stagnant, staying alone in this domain for 150 years. Because that's what immortality is. In many ways, it's just stagnation. But I've been mortal again for several months. And I was able, in that time, to move forward at least a little bit. I got to say goodbye to him, though. We saw him in Acelcium. I've made my peace. We've made our peace.
It will not fix the hurt.
Maybe it won't fix the hurt, but I can grow around it. We can grow around it.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Alright. $26.
As you see, as the chittering begins to soften a bit to actual tweeting and songs, souls angered that their goddess had been gone for any amount of time, but you see as the form begins to dissipate, a shining golden version of you, a silhouette of energy is grabs a spark from its heart and pulls it out.
Arya reaches out for it.
So place your hand upon it. You feel energy. Second chances.
We'll do better this time around.
She just lets go. You see as the energy begins to fleck and dissipate away. As you just cradle it in your hands. You hear the heartbeat of the star. You can feel light and life, song and story. And as you do, as you clasp around it, you feel your domain return to you. As the overgrowth begins to dissipate and move away, as you feel the command and control of your domain once more. As your amphitheater becomes yours again.
Kind of just breathe a sigh of relief. Have it back.
Congratulations.
Feels like it's been a lot longer than it actually has. Now, I believe it's your turn.
Yes. I don't suppose you know how to travel to my father's domain from here.
I think Roya probably does. Yeah.
She's done it a number of times. In fact, it was her that helped bring you all there. Back when you had your first fight with Roya.
Yes, I can take you there.
As
I
you
think you may still have to be the one to plane shift, though.
It's on the same plane of existence.
Same place.
To give you an idea, out of the historical irony of it all, when you came to Mount Celestia, you set up shop across the mountain that you can see very clearly from Bahamut's domain.
Okay, so they're like
his
neighbors.
domain, it's right over there.
they're like neighbors. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was.
So she could just lean out the window, just be like, "Hi, Bahamut."
Why are you
mostly as an insult?
Not that she ever really did.
Why are you pestering me this time?
I need to borrow a cup of sugar.
You couldn't just create a cup of sugar. And as such, as you two, with the help of Aria, take to the skies to head to the Platinum Domain. As the scene shifts to you, Citra. As everyone makes themselves busy amongst the house, you are stopped by the Sultan for just a second. Citra. Just a moment.
Yeah. Sure.
I am not exactly sure when I will be able to get the next chance to do this. As he grabs from under his robes a slightly well-kept letter. I was instructed by your father to give this to you whenever the case something was to happen.
Thank you. I'm well aware of what happened. You don't have to explain it. Do I get to open a letter that's been sitting on my desk for the past 4 months?
If you want to right now.
Well, Oh boy, oh boy.
To be fair, I think she might, because that's pretty much the biggest thing that's been clouding her. And I think she's hoping for whatever left of, what do you call it, just comfort in what's happened and what's to happen from here on out is better than just still sitting and grieving, you know?
Yeah. And,
I've been curious about what's in all these letters.
Me too.
I've got one just sitting there on the old model.
Menacingly.
And I'm just like, I want to open it so bad.
Yeah.
all right.
Somehow, this didn't melt in Florida heat, so I give you credit, Aaron.
All right. Well then, as you would like to open the letter?
Yeah.
All right. You may open the letter.
Oh boy.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck! Immediately paper cut.
I would love to see that, actually.
God, I hope not. I don't want to get paper cut. This sucks. Oh, Aaron. I'm gonna have a hard time. I'm sorry. But I will try. Right. Do you want me to read this out loud?
If you want to.
I figure, just for the sake of the audience as well. Okay, I'm not gonna try to do this in, like, a voice, I'm sorry, I just can't, but it says, Dear Citra, I could never say less of how proud I am to be your father. In that time with you and your mother, I learned a lot, not just about love, kindness, and... I can't read that word, I'm so sorry. Love, kindness, and...
Yeah, I can't read his handwriting either.
Sorry, Aaron.
I'm sorry, it's fine.
But also about forgiveness and of others and myself. Times like these, I am reminded of the dreams with my mother, where she... Jesus, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time reading this.
Dude, I thought you typed those out.
You should have typed this out.
Yeah, I should have. Send me a quick picture so that way I might be able to decipher for you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. It's hard. I appreciate the wanting to stick to, like, an actual handwritten letter. It's just, it's a little hard for me.
The effort on my end was appreciated, but it would...
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to Aaron and he's gonna read it. Sorry, guys. Well, to be fair, you could do the voice of her father anyway, so you could do it as if he was writing it. So there you go.
Yeah, it's been a little while since I wrote it.
Yeah, but at least my camera's really fucking good.
Yeah. Dear Citra, I could never say less of how proud I am to be your father. In that time with you and your mother, I learned a lot. Not just about love, kindness, and certainty, but also about forgiveness of others and myself. Times like these, I am reminded of the dreams with my mother, where she would caress me, tell me to follow my heart, and seek my own justice. She would tell me to be brave, and that my future was mine to decide. It saddens me to leave you. It breaks my heart knowing I cannot be there for you to the very end. But I need you to be brave. I need you to be the sunshine I saw the moment I held you in my arms, as my world shattered at your first laugh. You made me a father. You changed me from the brother of Acelcium, or the butcher of Acelcium, to a royal guard. You made this once barren land to a soon-to-be thriving one. And you are what the world needs. Although I am no longer here, I know we will see each other again. Through darkness and flame, you will see me again. And when I do, we will sit upon the fields of Elysium and tell each other
our storied lives once again, and dream of the future we have fought for. Our beloved father, Terran Ranskara Idlewind.
I will say this, as she's reading it, because I am actively crying, she is actively crying. She would just nod, but she's smiling, like she's not. It's not like when she was first told of his passing, that kind of crying. This is just, it's comforting. And she'd like wipe her tears away for a second and just, without saying another word, she just hug the Sultan in this case. Just thank you for giving me this. I really needed that.
As you collide with the Sultan, you notice, as all of you notice, as your heads turn, the light outside. The sky is bright.
Of course. Just needed my dad's push one more time. I don't have a tissue box, damn it.
Quick, use a sleeve of a shirt you don't care about.
I don't have one of those right now. I will be fine. Anyway, sorry about all that. She said jokingly about the light suddenly coming back out.
I knew your father very well. He was the first man I came to depend on when I returned to Acelcium to seek the Sultanate, to re-establish just only a royal family, but also to re-establish a new world, a new chance. We have...
Wonders. I'll tell you that.
It would not be done without your father, without your mother. And this place certainly would not be what it could without you.
Thank you. A lot's happened, and certainly not an easy path, but I'm starting to get what my grandmother meant and what you meant. I'm gonna do my best. First we gotta, save the star, and then make sure Acelcium's back in working order.
And as such, I will take up blade and shield once more to assure.
I know you will. Just be careful.
Also, there is a man that's been standing outside the house, just cloaked in red and all that. He's been really weird.
Cloaked in what now?
Red. All red. Long, fiery like hair.
Oh! That's Ignis. Sorry about that. She just, Ignis, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. Rounding the houses, rounding the village.
Police, come here. Come here.
Yeah.
Come here.
It just enters the home. Yep.
Ignis, this is the Sultan of Acelcium. And,
Your Majesty.
and this is Ignis Brimlight. He's not weird, he's just awkward at times.
I was just taking it on.
Yeah. Everything's gonna be fine. I still gotta figure out how to help you with our bargain here. The light's out now.
Yes. Well, I never received the god's blessing.
I don't know how to do so. Aside from having told you I would, I don't know the ritual for that. Or if there is one. This doesn't exactly come with a manual.
As Dagex, like, kind of leans over. Technically...
Kind of. You know what I mean?
We'll get around to
I
it.
love you, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Also, do you?
You see as Ignis is like,
I've also been getting a weird feeling around here, so I'm going to just keep an eye out on things.
Does Citra know that it's probably her grandfather hiding out in her grandmother's room?
more than likely.
Yeah.
Which is another thing that you need to take care of.
Yeah. She's probably going to leave the letter with her mom before probably heading in to deal with that. Now that the sun's out, so at least that's one less thing you can make a jab at her for.
As you go to the room, hopes to have this conversation with your father. Winry.
Oh, my turn.
As-
Okay.
Everyone got flashbangs, I'm sorry.
Yeah. As the light returns to the sky, you see his fuchsia and you just staring up. Looks like she finally did it. I wonder what caused that.
The clap on.
Not sure, but I'm glad she's feeling better.
So, you smell different.
Winry just like looks a little self-conscious for a second, just
Oh, not
bad
that
different,
kind
bad
of.
different.
More of a, not like a bad different. Just, I can tell you're becoming like us.
Ah. Well, that might be because of a little, gift that Mungria left for me. She's patting her bag. Well, maybe not me, but he did leave it behind.
Just so you are aware, and a couple of rules about being a dragon, depending on how you want to move forward on that.
Yeah,
There
I realize
is-
There's probably a lot that I don't know. Studying books can only get you so far, and I haven't really had much of a chance to interview a dragon, so...
Well, I have a few recommendations, things that one might consider upon your eventual growth, metamorphosis.
Let's call it change.
Yes. The first is, don't get too obsessed with gold. It's wonderful and shiny and beautiful, no doubt about that, but by the gods, it does cause a lot of concern with mortals. Suddenly, they also want what you have.
Yeah, I think there's maybe one store that he had left behind that I would like to recover more from, but I think that one and the one on Hongwei, I'm good with that. I'll be happy there.
Oh, trust you me, that won't never be enough. We have a natural desire to hoard, if you will. You'll decide what that might be later on. I'm relatively sure about that, but a growing horde is something that is tempting towards people. And it also tempts various other kinds of creatures, like devils, demons, aberrations, tyrants. I can't tell you how many tyrants I've killed in my day.
Ugh. Well, at the moment, it seems like my most valuable horde is my group, so...
Oh, just you and me. That has happened before.
Albeit, I know one of them I kind of have to share custody with you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yes, of course. I'm not too worried about that, though. But I would also say, be very careful who it is you decide to trust in the end. You will end up having an extremely long life, and if you intend to still be a god, a metallic draconic god, which might end up butting heads with the other to be ascended. Well, who knows? If we do attempt to actually kill a dragon queen, that will be very fun. There won't be a dragon queen.
I suppose that is one very important question. I have never gone up against a dragon with more than one head. I do not know what the difference would be with Tiamat, of all dragons.
Well, she is, without a doubt, probably one of the most dangerous beings that has ever come to the star. Chromatic dragons have a particular pull to her. Something that I have spent a good chunk of my existence resisting. And being that of a member of the Black Archives, I am the only of my kind within it.
That's right. The others are more gem-based, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. They don't have the fortunates of a god to decide their decisions, but as for me, I worry that even after my life has been reduced to ashes, I'm relatively sure that without some kind of draconic goddess, I will find myself in a space of wayward souls. So, if you decide to take that position, it would comfort me so.
Winry will just kind of blink up at her. My goodness, that's far more flattering than you would think. I would think that you'd want to go to Nexus domain.
I am, unfortunately, more of a danger to Nyx than she may realize.
That explains why she's so drawn to you.
One of the rather cruel designs of the gods is that they had to have some measure of approval by their superiors, the primordial dragons. So, in order to assure that the matters were handled, rules were in place to allow dragons to harm gods. If not for whatever the Platinum Dragon King decided to do in order to assure peace these past several thousand years, there probably would have been an age of dragons in place. So I would keep an eye on that, at the very least.
That may be something we have to think about when it comes to the book and rules and all that.
I mean, I certainly don't mind the fact that I could kill a god if I tried hard enough.
As an insurance policy in case something bad happens, yeah, it's good to have an extra, what's a good word for it? An extra force of nature.
Precisely, as we dragons are.
And I do say we, you and me.
Winry's just got this little smile on her face, just like...
I'm loving this.
Now, of course, there are a couple of other cool little things that we can do, given the fact of our natural magical elements, and of course your own as well. But as we get older, we become more powerful, we bend things, and we can provide certain gifts to certain people. As I'm sure Nyx has told you. But one particular gift is, in a weird way, faith. The oath of those who decide to take up the tenets of our beliefs. Depending on who it is that you decide to be your ward, and us as wardens. You might find yourself reaching out to those who might seek to borrow a portion of that power. Even as a god, that usually ends up well, but those who take up those tenets and oaths of the great worms, it is a exhilarating idea. I have one or two humans on my end, but nothing compared to those of actual godly might.
Well, I imagine when Mumgro was a great worm, he did a lot of that for my people. I'm dragon touched, look at me! I've got horns and scales, and I'm not the only one! Albeit, there's only 2 of us now. So... I'd rather that not die out.
I wouldn't worry too greatly about that. Albeit, I don't think we've really had this conversation before. I'm not exactly sure if Alois was willing to reveal that information, but as time goes on, I imagine...
Alois reveal information? Fuchsia,
I know.
are you okay?
Impossible. I know, I sound foolish, but it is what it is. There are other dragon touched out there. Those who might not know that they carry that power with them, or have yet to figure out what it is about them. They may try and seek other dragons in order to find the answer, but there also may be a discrepancy. Who knows? But alas...
That's true. I mean, I did spontaneously become dragon touched. My parents aren't dragon touched at all.
Precisely. So have a little bit of comfort in knowing that you're not alone. In fact, those who might find you as the original, or one of their own, they might seek you out.
Okay.
Who knows?
I think I know what you're getting at.
All in due time. I only wish the best for you, Winry, considering the fact that I do deeply respect you, and you assisted the runt so well.
Shucks. I'm flattered, Fuchsia.
She's also the auntie to the runt's kid, so, there's that.
Auntie! Now then.
Oh,
it does seem like we find our...
make sure, just so that you're assured as well, and you can hold him to this promise, because you're probably going to see Eloise more often than I will. I did make sure that he talked to his daughter and Zara before they departed, so...
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm sure they're having a lovely conversation about that now.
Cotton sneezes off in the distance.
Yeah.
God damn it, you should.
But alas, does seem like the perimeter remains clear. The skies remain unthreatened for now, but the winds are changing.
It seems all good for now, and don't you worry. All your bit of advice, I won't forget it.
More to come, I promise. As you both return back into the village of Zanzibar, Nyx.
Mm-hmm.
As the question lingers between you and him.
What am I doing here?
Yes.
Well, this tends to be the spot that I get shunted into when I have my dreams. Though I would prefer to be shunted in the garden area because of your request to not see me again. Unless that you've changed your mind.
It's not that I changed my mind, I don't believe I said so.
You don't recall telling me to go away? So, does that mean that I have permission to just stay nearby?
You begin to look at his face, it's almost as if it's battling discrepancy. Something's not right with him.
Despite my feelings towards bowing towards kings and gods, I still want to show respect to those that I wish to know. And I want to respect your wishes. If you don't want me near you, then I will go. If you do want me near you, I will stay.
I won. I'm struggling to find out why. Why I cannot decide on things.
As you see, as the eyes, they kind of blink a bit in pain.
Roya?
I won.
Nyx starts approaching just a little cautiously, but still approaching.
As you see, as he kind of just steps back a bit and kind of just holds out a hand.
I won.
As you see, as he kind of just lowers his head before looking up with two different colored eyes. This struggle on his face.
Roya.
One. You. Two. Run. Get them as far away from me. I do not want them to die.
Does the physical form of Roya actually look pained on the real world and not the dream world?
See that there is, at least from your perception, Mirios, this thrashing in their sleep.
She'd probably be doing her best to kind of try and calm him without trying to wake him. Because she's, I think, aware of the whole dream situation. So if he's asleep, there's machinations afoot. So.
And insight-wise, does he mean them as in Mirios and his spy master? Or something else? Like Nyx themselves? Because Nyx goes by they, them sometimes, so I'm not sure if you...
Yeah.
Make me an insight check. With advantage.
I don't think it would be Mirios.
Oh, it would be with advantage anyways, because of foresight.
Yeah.
21.
21? The look on the face. When he says them, he means everyone. As if this angered bestial thing acknowledges the danger he is. And that whatever was controlling this body is beginning to slip.
I will say this, Mirios always has time stop ready to drop the moment if something becomes too physically violent, so she can just get the fuck out.
Run.
Roya.
Please. Run.
I don't want to abandon you. Even though they look fearful of pain and something like that, they have a different resolve in their eyes of not wanting to leave somebody in pain like this. Make them feel alone. Nyx reaches out a hand.
See as he leans away from it. Almost reminiscent to how you leaned away from him.
Nyx lets it hover there. Not gonna force herself to touch him if he doesn't wish to be touched, but it's there.
you tell Canus to let me go. Let me die. Much as I hate, hate I will not be a weapon to this star's desolation.
Nyx feels compelled to just give him a hug.
As you collide with him, you feel something with your spark and his. As they ignite, you can feel 3 souls here. One of them is half broken, and the other one is gripping on to its sharp edges, even though it cuts them so. They simply ignore as a pair of blue, starry eyes stare from the darkness. There will be unity.
Roya. We will do what we can to help with the balance. I will pass on your message, but we will do what we can to help save our home. Meaning Nyx's and Roya's home.
Struggle all you like. Ostius shall descend soon.
Not if I can help it.
Then our war continues. Good luck.
As you pull away, you see that the separation as the body and the spirit collide. And you see just awaken Murios, this panicked and slight lack of wherewithal Roya, as his hand just is filled with his face as he just...
Yeah, she was holding, like, a wet cloth to his head because she's just like, he's not doing great. Roya? Are you awake?
Yes. Worry not. I am becoming aware of a very threatening situation.
She's aware that this is now, like, Modius speaking since the whole revelation back in the Black Archives, right?
You can detect that.
Yeah. She'll continue to play stupid. Don't reveal your hands unless you need to. Do you need anything?
What I need is my fucking spy master. As you see, as he stands up and he just descends down the stairs. And you can see with every step, it's almost as if, thousands of pounds of weight just cracks and crumbles underneath his feet. As he passes by you, Nyx, he just stares at you, daggers, before you are banished away from here.
Mirius just kind of quietly rolls her eyes, again, knowing who this actually is now, before looking back at the throne and remembering what her friend had told her back when she was in, the cliffs.
Nyx, as you find yourself flying through the Ethereum and shockingly returned back into your body as your eyes snap open. And you breathe and the dry air irritating your throat a bit.
Nice cover.
Yeah, it was the dry air. Yeah.
He's waking up again. I think pieces of Roya are starting to realize that he's not in full control. But Modius has too much of a grip on him at the moment. Him and the Dreadnought have too much of a grip. But Roya wants us to stop him. He said to kill him. He doesn't want to be a weapon.
Then we'll have to loosen that grip.
Nyx nods. We have to tell Canus and Aria to hurry up.
As you do. As you and Aria, Canus, find yourself within the massive palace, a perfect draconic emperor's palace. To enter within it, you find yourself in a empty realm. No other dragons, no angels, no seraphims, just quiet here.
I wasn't quite expecting this. Although, after his passing, I suppose nothing kept anything here.
There's not. My name is also nearly empty. I wonder for the names of all the gods that are gone. This has become of their own names too.
You don't suppose I'll hear my own voice guiding me to where I'm supposed to go here, do you?
I hope not.
Certainly not, my son. Certainly not.
Hello, Father.
No, it's approaching out from one of the many corridors, a
beautifully well-dressed older human woman approaches.
Ma'am.
Took you long enough?
I had to make some stops along the way. I eventually made it here, though.
Oh, I'm sure. As she goes and approaches, Aria, good to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally any further. Your father left it here. As she begins to take you through the castle and into this beautiful throne room. A massive seat that, unfilled but yet, towards the end of it you see with what looks like to be this spark, this fount.
I expected something a tad more dramatic, in all honesty.
I can assure you. I can assure you, my son, there are dramatics involved. It is unfortunate for me to say this, but he left you with quite a burden. One that cannot just be easily taken.
As is normally the case with him. Nothing left to do but take it.
You see as she kind of just stops before you. I'm sure you might have heard on many different occasions his actions. I loved your father all the same. He wasn't just power, he was contemplative and in many of his own ways just, but he still came here. He still came here looking for a home.
And I vow to always defend it, as I always have.
She kind of just presents you towards it, and Aria, you can feel as Canus's mother's hand kind of takes you by the wrist. He's going to need to be alone for this. Yes.
Side, wherever his mother's taking her.
Yeah. Just out of the throne room. And as the doors close, you hear almost as if this strange latch fills the air. Canus, as you make your way up the stairs to the seat of the throne, and there you see a familiar shape, that of much like Arya's, but you see just within it this coiling dragon well within it.
I suppose you are here to test me?
As you say so, see as a form begins to fill the seat. As the man that you had seen on the pictures of the walls of your old home coalesces. Test you. Yes. Test. You have resolve. That is without a doubt. Down below all of that resolve. If not for the star, if not for anything, what about you? What about you, my son? What about you and your desire for a protected world? Certainly, it seems like you failed that portion thus far. You are no longer king. You are no longer my son in terms of life. All that resolve means nothing if you cannot take. And I don't mean just take. I mean to face the innumerable trials that come forth. You think Ostius was the only thing we ran from? Can you for certain say that you may lead people as a god to whatever dark forces that sink beneath this star and many of its reflections? You claim
I know I can.
You know you can, but yet I fail to do so. My power is fractional here. You'll say that you're not alone. You'll say that you are prepared to put your life on the line for all of this. But no. Give me one good reason. One good reason that has nothing to do with anyone for why you will sit here in my place. Why you will go down to Dracovernia and lead our people. Give me one good reason.
I may be all that the dragons have left to hope for, to give them strength. And whether or not I'm strong enough to be able to do so, you would do the same in my place.
What a bullshit answer. Canus, you feel as suddenly energy erupts from this form. As you take 52 points of force damage straight to the gut. As you are blown back away from the throne.
He said,
What
"What
fair?
do you want?"
This is Bahamut.
Yeah, but his word says, "What do you want?" Not anyone else.
This has nothing to do about other dragons. This has nothing to do about the star. What do you want? Why do you want this power? You wear that very harness, the very harness of my creators.
I wish to give others every choice that I could never make myself.
Bullshit! As another colliding energy comes down on you. As you take another 30 points of force damage. This is not about anyone. This is not about your mother. This is not about the star. This is not about anyone else looking to you for hope. This is about you! This is about your resolve. What do you want this power for?
Because it is my birthright.
Yes. What is more than your birthright? What is it for to you? If you are a dragon, if you are an adamantine dragon, what is this power for?
To become the pinnacle of everything.
As it leans back into the chair.
To choose the path of everything.
Yes. Who is this power for?
This power is for myself. To deem what to do with. And so that no one, not even you, can tell me how to wield it.
You see, as the form begins to expand into this massive, gigantic, nigh titanic creature. As it opens its maw, as it releases energy down onto you, as it does, you feel this connection, this exultant power. The power is for you. It is yours. Nobody else's. For nothing else. It is for you. And as you find yourself laying upon the ground, as you raise your head up, the figure gone, deep within you, you feel the spark. The power. Your power. And you begin to feel it all. The lives of dragons, the lives of those who had always depended on that of your fathers. You begin to feel the connection, the essential. And you hear a scream from across every possible reflection, a rumbling. As all of you, especially those with the spark, hear the vibrant, violent scream of Roya in your heads.
Oh, shit.
He is now more aware than ever.
Citra's just on the floor like, oh, he's bad.
Yeah, tell me about it.
As you, Canus, begin to rush out of the throne room, you see just you half disheveled and definitely nearly blasted to death.
Freshly singed.
Yeah.
Little crispy.
Baptized in this power. Aria, you recognize it in him. The same as you.
What the hell happened to you? She says as she takes in how beaten down he looked.
The same thing that happened to you, albeit more violently.
Oh, you got your spark.
I did.
But we should go back.
Let's.
As you pull out the tuning fork, you see as your mother looks at you. I'll see to it that this place is taken care of a little bit better, as a wife is to do.
Thank you, Mother.
Now, this time, kill him proper. Or,
Believe me, I do not intend to be gentle with him.
or in this case, make sure that whatever it is that is haunting your brother is excised.
I'll see to it.
She backs away. It's good seeing you again.
He'll hug his mom.
Good.
You're not here. Shut up.
Make sure to tell.
Alright, we'll just kind of bow her head respectfully.
And make sure to tell the kids I love them as well.
I know.
Don't forget Helena.
I miss my wife.
I miss my wife.
He said the thing!
As the two of you find yourself plane shifting back into the prime material. And lastly, as you, Citra, after a bloody headache, you find yourself shuffling into the room to make sure your grandmother is okay.
Yeah. Kind of like making sure the blanket's tucked over where she needs it. People move in their sleep.
Yeah.
But she isn't looking over her shoulder at him, at Mephistopheles either, though, because, again, he hasn't shown violent intent, and now she knows that there's a promise in place that he can't mess with right now.
But you also know he is, some ways, necessary.
Mm-hmm. We'll just kind of stop halfway and just kind of, if there's like maybe like a stool or a chair or some nearby, and just kind of look at him.
She is the head of the dog turns a bit.
Is it okay if we talk for a moment?
I do not see why not.
Did you know I was related to you back on the train?
Yes.
Get rid of that paranoia.
You were so scared, though.
Still am.
Good.
I know what you are and what you can do.
In time, you'll be able to do the same.
I'm not a very violent person, but I understand what you mean. However, we're both in the same boat as when it comes to this star. And I also just heard Roya scream in my head, so he's aware now.
Yes, quite annoying that one is.
Not so much him that's our enemy, but this Umbrian Modius. That's, I guess, also in part symbiotic through the Dreadnought. The mess. Titans are awake. And despite what you've told me, none of it's going to matter if the star is gone.
Is there a point between here and fucking there?
You made a point about getting into the Nine Hells and surviving it.
Mm-hmm.
You could get us that close?
I have my way into my own home, yes. By the time you manage to pass through, you'll be able to reach to the bottom. That is, if I say it's okay.
Versus you say you don't, and the world just comes to an end anyway?
then I suppose my misanthropic nihilism will be all the more reason why to let it happen.
What was that last part, Aaron? I couldn't hear.
My misanthropic nihilism will make it all the more reason to happen.
So, you're willing to help us? Understand you're never going to get me to agree to do something I would never do.
The rules of the Findal are clear. Whilst I cannot harm you, whilst I cannot kill you, mayhaps we be fighting one another until this star withers away and dies.
Which is unfortunate.
It's still a matter in which I find my necessity to do what it is I do.
Right.
You're at a crossroads.
But as are you.
In my place, yes.
She's waiting to see what he'd say because, like, we already know what's at stake and what the issue is. She doesn't have to expand on it, we're all aware.
Yet I do detect that there is something more they need from me than just to make it to the Hells.
Pause. Player talk. Is there, or is this about the tome that Dagex has?
It's about the tome as well.
Okay. Sorry. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Well, it's the 9 Hells and that tome you were talking about. Both of which are also the tools to make sure that the star doesn't go bye-bye. But understand I am a person of hope, mercy, and light. I can't agree to anything that would go the exact opposite of what I do.
And then I suppose there is nothing I can make a deal with on that account.
As he says that, you hear as the gruff old voice of your grandmother.
Oh, Neffy. Just help the poor girl.
As the head turns.
Citra tries not to laugh at that, just... She does love you quite a bit.
See as the form quickly goes from the dog's to his form.
There you are. As handsome as the day I met you.
She'll help her grandmother sit up, since I guess now we're having a 3-way conversation.
Oh, no. It's alright. Come now.
Teacher just looks up at him with those same big ol' eyes, like, hmm?
See as he approaches, gets down on a knee.
Make a deal. Please.
Couldn't hear you.
You're getting too quiet again.
Yeah. The music's loud and the mic is too far away.
Make a deal. Please.
Oh, he's saying this to her. Okay. Okay. She laughing at him?
Yeah, she's laughing at him.
Okay.
I know why you want to. That's the thing, I think. That's always going to be the thing. We made a deal a long time ago. You fulfilled your bargain and I mine. And look. Look at what it gave us. Look at what it gave you.
You see his eyes reach up towards yours.
You have to let go, darling. I know you never did. I know you did it all just for us. But one of these days...
Her hand reaches out towards his and grabs it.
We have to get off this ride.
Is he still waiting on her to make a deal with him, or just...
He's just staring at you. You see the contemplation behind it.
You, rightfully so, scare me a little bit, but I feel that I'm open to keeping that familial connection open to have talks in the future. If the star continues. Like, she's basically, in layman's terms, that, like, she's not gonna shut him out as a part of her family, essentially.
If there was ever one soul I could have ever wanted, it would have been yours. Can you promise me that?
Her soul? Sorry? No, I'm asking, like, he's asking for her soul. I'm just trying to understand what you mean by it.
In some way. He can't have it.
No, I'm genuinely confused as to what... I'm sorry.
Well, he was talking towards her about that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, what? Well...
She kind of just shifts over.
Citra. These beings are so peculiar about their requests, aren't they?
A little.
I was promised my soul to go to Aria.
However.
Perhaps, as you can't have it, perhaps you can see it.
Oh, like being able to see you even though you're probably gonna be with Aria.
Mayhap she can bring me down there every now and again.
I'm sure I can make that conversation a promise with Aria. She may not like you, unfortunately. But she seems to really like my grandmother, so I'm pretty sure I can make that happen. I get it. So helping us with the tome and saving the world, and we get to continue to see my grandmother.
See, with his free hand, he raises it up.
She'll place her hand in his this time without hesitation.
They shake an agreement.
The gods do love making their deals, don't they?
Yes, so.
Very good. And with that being said,
The breath comes out. Aria, you feel a soul enter your domain.
Hey!
Is Aria no?
It's context,
Whose
please.
it is.
Yeah.
Is Aria already back?
Yeah.
Is Aria already back?
Surprise, bitch, it's me!
But it's like the younger, hotter version of her.
Yeah.
They see each other
Surprise, bitch, it's me!
They just see each other passing in the elevator. Just like, oh, I'll see you later, I guess.
I was just asking, like, have Aria and Canus already gotten back?
Yes.
Okay. So Arya's going to go and probably approach the room when she feels the soul leave.
As such, you see as the door swings wide open without anyone there to have done so, as the hand of Mephistopheles lowers.
An agreement has been made.
Interesting first words when I walk in.
She'll hold up her hand.
What is the agreement?
With my grandmother's wish upon this. And she's looking at Aria like, this isn't some bullshit. He's going to help us with the tome and getting through the 9 hell. And in agreement with her final wish, that he'll get to see her every now and again with your help.
Aria kind of tenses as she
has this like
it over.
Sorry look, but at the same time like please at the same time. These big ol' sad eyes. It could have been a fuck ton worse.
Aria immediately softens as she sees Citra's little kicked puppy look.
Yep. She's powerful.
What is with everyone guilting you into making deals with the same devil?
Literally!
She's not trying to in the worst way. I mean, fucking Azure kind of bum rushed her with
you're
that
not?
shit.
Aria gets the fucking short end of every stick, I swear.
Yeah, but it's not like you have to stay around him. It's like, hey, can my grandmother and my grandfather see each other every now and again? Thanks.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Canus, you're not here.
Actually, he would be here.
We were in the same fucking spot.
Yeah,
Right
not
there.
in the room, but not in the room. Not in the same room.
He's over in the living room right
I will assist you, and you let me see the one soul that I could possibly date to care about on this star. I'd say you get the better end of that deal.
Hey, easy. Please.
Aria just kind of slowly nods.
And then there's just like that sorry look on Citra's face, like a quiet I'm so sorry.
I will accommodate this request at her behest. You help us, and for whatever reason she wishes to see you, I will accommodate that.
Very well. It is an unbinding one I expect that you both will uphold.
I mean, have you met my grandmother? I wouldn't want to disobey what she asked, especially on her dying breath. That's bad juju all around.
I have no intent to go against her. And with that, Arya kind of like approaches the bed and takes her hands in hers as though welcoming her to her domain.
Teacher's doing her best to not cry because she doesn't want to get a ghost grandma kicking her ass for doing so.
That said, take me to the tome so that we may hash out the details.
Okay. You need an extra minute?
You have told me on several different occasions that time is of the essence.
Oh my goodness.
I will see her in due time.
Fair enough. She'll just take his hand and walk him out of the room. Like, okay, you're on my terms now, bitch.
Come on, Grandpa, let's go say hi to everybody else.
Everyone else, Jesus Christ! Because no one else knows he's here.
As
Arya's
the rest of
falling
you...
behind, shaking her head.
Yes, as the rest of you, with your godly mights ignited, the physical form of Mephistopheles before all of you.
But Citra's actually smiling, so it's like confusion.
So, we good here, Citra? All okay?
Yep.
Okay, good. Good.
Allow me to properly
I still don't trust this.
introduce myself. I am Mephistopheles, Lord of Bator, Keeper of Fulcrum Acquisitions, and Citra's grandfather.
Citra's actually shocked he said that. Like,
man, he's
And
really
with
owning
that,
this.
and with that, is where we're
Surprise
going to go
Pikachu face,
ahead
Citra.
and end today's session.
It's kind of just elbowing Salazar's like, you might need to put up like a wall of force or something between.
People just can't resist Citra.
Canus
Hee
and-
hee hee.
Yeah. I think we need to put up the baby gate for Canus.
Baby gate!
In the name of God. In the name of God. This
might.
Put around one of those little kid harnesses so he doesn't go charging after him.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so his clericness doesn't go immediately to try to smite the dude.
Wait a minute, I'm a god now. Can I just punch my way through a wall of force now?
We will see.
Did you read your sheet?
Baby!
Well, we got to actually finish up writing up the rest of the Divine Ascendant features, because now Aria gets hers, and I gotta finish Nyx and Salazar, and now also Canus, and then finally at the bottom of the 9 hells, Windrays.
Yay!
No pressure,
Winry.
No pressure.
It's okay. I'm not a chromatic dragon. Maybe I'll be okay.
It's still Tiamat.
It's still Tiamat.
It's still fucking Tiamat.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and jump on in some relatively quick announcements, and then we will head on off. I don't have anything to really announce. I mean, by the time this episode comes out, I think the free run episode would have come out. So yeah, that's really just about it. So with that being said, Connor, how you now?
It's me. I'm Connor. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls and patreon.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls. And that's about it for me. Blue.
Hi, it's me, it's Blue. I'm Blue Kazanate. I play Citra, who just absolutely just anime sad eyes Mephistopheles, her grandpa, into just going, okay. Feels great about that one.
That Friends effect.
Right? It's just there. It doesn't even part of her domain, it's just in her blood. Anyway, I really don't have much else to state that otherwise I'm posting art. I stream on Twitch now on Fridays at 8 p.m., though this Friday was an exception because it was 4th of July, and Sundays at 11 a.m. I'm trying to stick to a schedule, and so far, 2 weeks in a row, I've done it. Yes.
Hooray!
Otherwise, I usually hide out in friend streams, whether it be Connor's or Aaron's whenever he comes back to streaming. Even Ray's, depending on who's streaming, I'll usually pop in there. Nothing much else because everything else is an NDA situation, no spoilers. So I'm just gonna pass it over to Mal. Wake up, Grandpa.
I got nothing
Grandpa.
to announce. I was explaining it already, woman.
No, too slow.
Discord didn't let you explain it. Cut you off.
It
did.
Anyway, I have nothing to announce, but you can find my socials for Twitter, Twitch, and Blue Sky at Sir Malavic, and I'll occasionally pop into some of my friends' streams. Off to you, Tara.
Hey, I'm Tara. You can find me on Blue Sky, Tara Corbin VO, or YouTube at Tara Corbin. Not a whole lot going on for me. Still working on a, soon to be released song cover, but other than that, not a whole lot. On to you, Ray.
Howdy, I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink and Calligraphy Ink on various platforms. Let's see. I will be mostly doing finale stuff for Suitor Armor, as well as,
yeah, you heard finale.
Finale. As well as hanging out with people online when my sleep schedule stops being all silly-billy, and then on the sidelines also be working on Nyx's side of their whole domain thing, because I have a bunch of ideas and I need to just pick one. So yay! But yeah, other than that, I'm going to pass it on to Kendra.
Hi everyone, I'm Kendra. You can find me on under the name Transient Day. There's a lot of places around the internet you'll find Transient Day, but I'm really only talkative on Blue Sky and Tumblr. Mostly I'm just busy working on school, as well as the EOE business stuff. I think that's primarily it. I also am working on some of the minis, and there's a really, really big one that I need to finish painting soon.
About a few.
This fucking thing for nearly 10 years.
He's been hanging on to it for 10 years. We're only just getting to finishing them up, so now we can finally get this all finished. Aside from that, please, if you like this, please share with your friends, share with your neighbors, anybody you think might be interested. Hey, feel free to do so. And don't forget to check out our sponsors. The lovely people at Volante, Ian Publishing, and the Level Up stuff. That's all cool.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah. All right. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing?
No.
Alright. Well then, thank you all so very much for hanging out with us. Thank you for tuning in. We hope you stay safe out there, and as always, see you next Sunday. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
guys.